Oops. Okay. Well, new mouse and new headphones is going to be a little weird. It's funny how you get so used to certain things and then minor differences go and make a big impact. One Reaper on the map. Okay. Okay. Straight in the wind, great. Oh, is that a... That's what we're looking for, okay. Damn it all. If you're looking for trouble, I got nothing on this boat. Hello? Do you read me? Oh, right. Well, where are we? Made like no progress. Okay. Nicely done. Yep, that looks like them. Okay. Well, if those guys scuttled, that might be the opportunity I need to get some items. All I really want is a supply crate, that's all. That's all. That might be what took them out. hull's straining a bit, but it's not that bad. So what'd I pick up? Boy, they literally had nothing. Really? Nearest outpost, as far as I can tell, is right this way. I'm gonna get next to nothing for that emissary flag. There's still something, I guess. Which side of the island is the port on? The main port, since I can't go to the whatever they are. The right side. Glad I checked. Okay. Whole lot of nada going on for, well, right now. Ugh. can't deliver it here? It can only go to the... Fine, I guess. I don't know if it'll even be worth going to the Reaper's hideout, but hey, it'll get me sailing where I might run into another ship. Skeleton ship. And get a supply crate. Whatever. North. Almost straight north. We're almost on point. Cool. Ooh. Well, skeleton ship, but I'm not gonna play with a fucking galleon. No, thank you. is a player galleon. Okay. It's a Friday night. Huh. Yeah, I forgot about that. My week has been so fucked up, I forgot what night it was. Hmm, 2,000. Not bad. Worth the trouble? Not really, but not bad.
Hey Alex.
Hey, how's it going, Kiara? It's been a while. How you doing? I hope I'm coming through okay. I changed some stuff on my setup and some things are a little bit wonky. It's just kind of a test run of some equipment.
You are good, I can hear.
Okay, good.
Hopefully it's not weird that I'm back. Just got a notification you went live and wanted to check in and say hi.
No, not at all. Not at all. I haven't been streaming much, lately. Been dealing with, somewhat personal issues with, some of the friends I've been playing with and stuff that we're talking about, so... stuff that people don't always want to disclose on stream.
Oh no, sorry to hear.
That's all good. I mean, some of my friends are going through some tough shit. But, like I said, not stuff to discuss on stream. Definitely not without their permission, at least.
Friendship drama though, lol.
Well, I mean, it's... is that a player or a skeleton? That's a player, okay. Well, they're not a Reaper, or if they are, they aren't. There was a Reaper, a second one. Either dropped their flag or they got sunk. Which, don't know, don't care, I'm not looking to start shit. It's not even a trouble between friends thing, it's just a lot of things with people dealing with relationships or family or stuff like that.
Oh.
Still, it's a private matter for them. Something that, is sensitive. Is sensitive. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Things are mostly good for me. Only thing really is my girlfriend got laid off at the beginning of the month, so that's been not great.
This is a very fast-paced campaign shooter.
Yes. How familiar are you with Sea of Thieves?
Oh shit, that sucks. Not at all, other than it's pirates and rare.
Okay. There's I prefer to have a supply crate that I can use to get a bunch of resources. And if I'm playing with friends or if it's a calm night, there's not a lot of people around, I might pay the gold to actually buy one and use it. But when I'm playing on my own, and on a Friday night, one of the nights that's on the busier side of things, I don't like spending the money unless I have to, which is a little silly, all things considered, since I have 1,267,000 and it only costs 5,000 for a supply crate. Usually I can find a skeleton sloop, a tiny ship that's crewed by skeletons, the undead, and I can sink them, and I can get a supply crate from that. But there was another player that
just MTX the resources. credit card does all the work. Easy grind.
Yeah, I mean it's not. Yeah, the five gold is not like it's a huge deal, but again, not 5,000. It's not like the 5,000 is a huge deal with how much I have. But I think that's a galleon. Yeah, never mind. I'm always a little apprehensive to do it on my own on a busy night, because if I get sunk, I lose it. You know, it's just it's wasted. And I can usually find a skeleton sloop, take it out, and then get a supply crate from that, because they usually drop one, which would not normally be a big deal. But I've only come across one this evening, and there was another player who wanted to. You know what? I'm gonna pop by an island. There's always a chance there might just be one on an island.
It's perma loss.
It isn't permanent loss. Well, it is kind of. There's a lot of crates. You can buy them, you can use them, and then you can sell them back. Not for their entire value, but you can sell them back for part of their value. But supply crates you cannot do that with. So if I do, that's 5 grand that are just gone. Which again, with my 1 million and a quarter, it's not like that's awful. That's kind of a drop in the bucket. It's my nature. I don't like being wasteful. And if somebody sinks me, they're going to take the supply crate, and then I can't, get it back. Or at least use it. I would have to then go and buy another one. And like I said, it usually wouldn't be a big deal for me to go and find a skeleton sloop that I could take out and get a supply crate from that. But I just haven't had that luck tonight. So I'm gonna sail a bit more and see, what's what. And if I still don't get one, then I'll just, throw down the cash. Because I'm coming up on break time soon. It's a little bit of a wonky night for me. Like most of the time, I want to get started like 8 my time.
Can people notice you're shooting from a distance?
Depending. They are more likely to notice my ship just sitting here before they actually notice the pistol fire. Got a free quest here. I'll take that. Don't go after me. I was literally helping you, you dingus. But yeah, if you get sunk, basically everything on your boat drops and floats in the surf wherever you got sunk. And, if you just happen to get sunk by, like, generic game enemies, like NPCs, then fine, your stuff will still probably be there. That has some nice supplies, though. I may just load up the rowboat and take that to the ship. So yeah, if I get sunk by like a skeleton ship or a ghost ship or something like that, my stuff will be left floating in the water where I got sunk. And if I'm fast, I might be able to, you know, sail back there and pick it back up. But if I get sunk by a player, they will probably go and just take all my shit, and then, you know, I'm not getting it back.
Risk and reward.
Yes, everything in this is definitely fits that descriptor. And there's definitely risk in this game. There's almost no point at which you are entirely safe. Green Mermaid Shrine. Alright, I want a little bit of food to take that thing out. If I can go and knock that out real fast. Take... Oh no, there were coconuts there, duh. Okay.
Unrealistic. Cobras aren't seaside snakes.
Well, this isn't on Earth, so... maybe these cobras are.
0 on Metacritic.
I got 3 of them, so that's cool. Okay. They are... Where the fuck are they? Oh, there they are. Okay, they're a ways out, so I'm going to take the rowboat to my boat, and I'm going to sail the boat past to pick them up. Because that'll be faster than trying to swim every single fucking one of them to my ship.
Speaking of Rare, we haven't heard anything more about the Perfect Dark reboot.
I didn't even know they were doing one.
Yeah, there's a trailer in 2021.
Alright, which way are we going? We're gonna turn.
Original team is back together.
Well, that's cool. That is nice to know. I was wondering about that, because when I was playing this with a friend of mine, he brought up the fact that a lot of this felt very reminiscent of, no, not the canon. It felt very reminiscent with the art style of Time Splitters.
Oh yeah, it kinda does.
And that got me wondering, since I know that like a lot of the team from that made Time Splitters was originally Rare. They basically got fed up with the company and they left.
The elongated arms and hands.
Yeah, they got fed up and they left and they formed Free Radical and they did Time Splitters. And I don't remember if they really worked on anything else. And then they just kind of yeah, I didn't hear much else from them, so I was wondering if, like, maybe they got hired back on. Okay. You know, if... Because I think when they branched off, that was before Rare was acquired by Microsoft. So maybe Microsoft was able to pay them better, or, you know, resolve whatever gripe they had. Oh, excuse me.
They have a bunch of projects now, so maybe there was a rehaul of teams and resources after the acquisition.
Yeah, that's very, very possible. Well, whatever the case, my point is, it... Don't tell me the gems sunk in the... Oh no, there they are. There they are. They might have been able to resolve whatever grievance the team had with the rest of the studio, get them back on board, and that would make perfect sense why, you know, the original team would be doing the reboot. Don't get me wrong, I'm not pleased with a lot of the stuff that most mega corporations do, and Microsoft has been kind of middle of the road, but there have been some things that they've done. That was some funky lag. Is that a ship over there? Yeah, that is. Okay. I know there's another outpost nearby. Oh, Sanctuary. To my left, on the other side of the island. There it is. Cool. But for resolving some of the bullshit that's been going on in certain game studios, it seems like Microsoft really is trying to...
Yeah, but these are studios. It's not really them who are greedy. It's more of the publishers.
I know.
Stakeholders.
I know, but I'm not talking necessarily about greed. I'm talking about certain other things that have, let's say, put some of these studios in an unsavory light. And I forget which one it was that Microsoft immediately, like, once they acquired it, they basically said, yeah, all this shit, it's not happening anymore, and everybody was like doing this, whatever it was. You're gone. I know it's in their best interest financially to do that. When they're in the public eye and whatnot. But still...
Yeah, they call the shots and just cancel things or force changes on the creative vision.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, that's a problem too, but, I wish I could remember the exact example I was talking about. I want to say there was some acquisition they made where there was a rampant problem with discrimination and sexual harassment, and they basically said, like, okay, the guys that have been doing all this, you're gone. And they basically put their foot down and said, this is not happening again. And anybody who is, like, you're immediately fucking fired. And, you know. I'm glad to see, you know, them at least taking some kind of action, because there's so many places where they don't bother. They don't bother. It's like, oh, studio's making money. Your employees are getting, you know, harassed. Who cares? Long as the bills are rolling in.
I think that's like every company. There was a period where a purge happened whether the cases were true or not.
Hmm. Okay.
Activision, Blizzard, Ubisoft, my work, a few companies had this period in 2022 where suddenly everyone was reported for harassment.
Hmm. Yeah, I guess that's true. All the same, though, there's a as long as somebody's doing something about it, and you know, like innocent until proven guilty, absolutely. But the problem is not investigating into it.
It's good that something was done.
Yeah. Investigating into it in the first place instead of just blowing it off is a big step, I think, because
That's true.
you know, whatever it be, unequal pay or harassment or anything else, if there's some sort of a grievance, you know, so some of it's going to be bullshit. Some of it is going to be, you know, people looking to take advantage of the system. One of my previous clients, they had me go and extract footage from their surveillance system. And basically they needed records of a conversation between a worker who claimed that they had a slip and fall accident, and you know what the actual footage was, and they need it pulled out and put on camera, and sorry, put on DVD. So it could be given to, you know, law enforcement or whoever to determine whether this you know, classified or was applicable or not. You know, it wasn't just immediately, oh, delete the footage. It wasn't, you know, we don't want this getting out. It was, okay, yeah, get the incident and you know, hand it over and then figure out what to do. Like, that's the right way to handle it. You know, if they end up needing compensation,
That would
fine.
be sketch as hell if they instruct you to delete it.
Oh yeah, no, and I wouldn't do something like that. But I'm just saying, like, there are places that would.
I would quit, just morally.
Yeah. Well, there was somebody who's no longer a client of mine. They were a hotel, and they were having problems with their internet, and I basically realized that one of their clients who was staying at the hotel had set up a router and was trying to spoof the hotel router to scoop other people's information and, you know, force other laptops and cell phones and whatever to connect to the the fake router, the fake network, so they could read all their data. And I told them exactly what was going on, and I said, you know, blah, 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 and I narrowed it down. I was like, it looks like it's coming from this room. And they basically talked to the guy, and they kind of shook their finger at him, and were like, no, 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 you knock this off and don't do it again. And it's like, no, this dude, like, who knows how many times, or how long he's been doing this. And they basically said, well, the company he works for, they use us for a lot of their guys to stay here while they're doing work, and we don't want to ruin that business reputation. And I was not pleased with that, and I didn't know what to do.
Damn.
By the time I was able to get some information, I found out I straight up could have called. I should have called the FBI and reported this dude. You know, no questions about it. You know, it doesn't matter what my client wants. Like, that's what I should do. And that's what I would have done if I would have known I had the ability to do so. I thought it was up to my client to do that. I didn't know that I could do that independently of them. And, yeah.
I mean, one way to look at it is it's just a cheese for a real-life XP grind.
Well, I don't know. I'm just...
Aha.
I don't know. The company, like, anybody who goes and you know, hurts others for their personal gain, anybody who, you know, especially in a situation like that, taking advantage of, you know, their company's standing, it's like, I know this dude is going to come back and he's going to start pulling this shit again. You know, eventually. I don't know. I just have, I guess, a very strong moral code. And when this company wants to just sweep it under the rug because it might cost them money, it's like, no, dude.
Yep, it's money for some people.
Yeah. It's, you know... And to me, it's like, if you're that worried, because I would think that, you know, if this one dickhead is going and trying to skim other people's data, whatever company he works for would not be upset, but would be thankful that they don't have him going and fucking with their systems, because that's a threat too. You know, you can... Like, how far are you going to take this, right? Are you going to let this guy get away with armed robbery or murder in your hotel because you're afraid it might upset the company? I mean, you know, I don't know. There are certain things where I give a little bit of leeway. If it's something that is like... Like, there are certain clients I would, you know, they would ask me about something and I would tell them, officially, my response is this. But if you want the honest truth, it's that. You know, should you have XYZ? Yeah, that's what they say they want you to have, but you can get by with, you know, QRS. It's fine. And that's... You know, if it's something where...
It kind of contradicts their own code or lack thereof, because he's not thinking of liability or longevity. What if he robs the wrong person, and it costs the business more than the gain was.
Oh yeah, yeah. There's a bunch of different ways to look at this, and it's dumb. It's dumb, and it that is something that I cannot like. Somebody who's doing something like that, they're doing shifty shit, right? This is not an oopsie. This is not something that happens by accident. If you're doing this, you are purposefully trying to take people's info and steal their IDs or credit card numbers or email passwords or whatever. Like, there's no excuse for that. An example, I guess, is like, there are some clients I would go and I know that they already have a copy of Microsoft Office, and I would set up a new computer for them, and I would ask, do you know where your copy of Microsoft Office is right now? And they would say no, and I'd say, okay, don't worry about it. I would install Microsoft Office on their system, and this is back when it was like Office 2003, before they were a little more lenient about registration dates and everything. You had to put in an activation code right when you installed it. And I would go and I would bypass the activation screen, essentially, to where they could start using it. And I would tell my client, listen, I know you already have the code. I know that, like, everything you have is legal. I'm just going to get you up and rolling right now because I know you have work to do, and you don't want to spend another 2 days digging around for this shit. So just go and start using the computer, and as you search, when you find it, put the number in, right? And of course they would. There's nothing wrong there. On the other hand, like, somebody saying, hey, can you get me a free copy of, like, Adobe Studio? Nobody. That's straight up piracy. I'm not gonna do that. Anyway, I need a pee, and it's actually a little past break time on this. So, I'm gonna step away for a moment. When I come back, I'm gonna go get that storage crate and see what trouble I can stir up. BRB.
Enjoy. BTW, I'm sure you aware, but in case you're not, your cam isn't on.
Okay, I'm back. And yeah, my I have my cam off right now. I've been playing this in the dark because some of the scene or some of the nighttime elements of this game are so dark. If I have the lights on in here, I can't see what's going on. Alrighty, there we go. Okay. It's a little silly, but because of the nature of the game, because there's never any point where I checked where it was and then I totally forgot the heading. Okay, east-southeast.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Because the game is what I call an always-on game. Like, you know, it's always live, there's always stuff going on, and because anybody, if they want to, can go and attack your ship, I prefer to not. Like, I will not leave my ship near an outpost if I go to take a break. Sometimes, if I'm feeling particularly bold or I just don't care, I might leave it near open water or in open water. Or I might park it near like an inactive fort, something like that. You know what? There's a wreck ship right there. Let's head that away. Maybe I get some loot out of it, or I know I'll get some loot out of it, and maybe I'll get a supply crate and then I don't need to worry about that shit. If not, then I'll just head to port anyway and purchase one. But yeah, preferably, if it's not, you know, too much trouble, I'll go and I'll park my ship, you know, in an area where it's by some rocks or behind some rocks, where it's not easy to see what's going on, or to spot me, and that minimizes my chances of somebody going and just, you know, totally rolling up on my ship and sinking me when I'm not there. And that is kind of, you know, one of the things that is both cool and annoying about this game is the fact that, you know, anybody can pop up and attack you at any time. The true pirate experience. Okay, so the waves are not, or I should say the bow is not enough out of the water for me to get a little air pocket there. We'll open that, why not? Captain chest, sure. It looks like there's no storage crates, so I'll just scoop up what's down here and then.
So you can just raid someone's ship and it's a player?
Yeah, you can. And there are plenty of people who do that, and I hate them. You have a bunch of different levels of like how much somebody wants to be an asshole when playing this game.
That's pretty cool, aha.
Some people can raise a Reaper flag, and Reapers get bonuses from taking treasure from other ships and other players, primarily ones that are called emissaries. Emissaries essentially are doing work on behalf of a specific faction. So Reapers, if somebody's playing as a Reaper, one, you can see them on the map, so you know where they are. They make it essentially clear what their intentions are. And, you know, that's essentially them doing their job. Then you have, you know, players that won't be sailing a banner. They'll just be sailing around doing whatever the hell they want. And they'll, you know, want to go and attack other players. There is an option to, like, opt into specifically, like, arena PvP, where you can engage somebody in the water. And if, you know, it's very simple. You say, I want to fight somebody. Somebody else says, I want to fight somebody. You get thrown into a match. Cool. I'm totally alright with that, because that's matchmaking. When you just roll up on random players and you're not being a Reaper, to me that's kind of being a dickhead. And then, the worst ones, to me, are the ones who are working, who are flying an emissary banner. You know, somebody who's doing work for a faction. That has, again, unless they're Reapers, those factions have nothing to do with sinking other players.
Eat dog, eat sea dog.
Well, it can be, but the other thing is, like, all the treasure you get, unless you're doing something specific, like PvP battles or being a Reaper, sinking other ships, the only treasure you get is whatever that person happens to have. If that person doesn't have any, you lose out. And if, oops, I might take a little damage there. No, I guess I'm okay. If somebody's flying an emissary banner, literally they're only going after a specific type of treasure. So if they're doing that and still attacking other players, then that's... They're literally not even doing what's profitable to them, and still just opting to be an asshole. The only thing that frustrates me more than somebody who just wants to sink ships while they're flying an emissary banner is hackers. And don't get me wrong, there are some people who hack and they do it for the lulz. They'll fuck with people, but then they're cool about it and they make everything good. You know, if you have somebody who's a hacker and they start fucking with a player and doing all sorts of dumb shit, and, you know, after they're done messing with them, they say, hey buddy, listen, I'm sorry, you know, here, have a bunch of gold and have a bunch of treasure. You know what? That's fine, because they have those exploits at their disposal. They're at least making it worth their while to just have fun and mess around. You know, they're making up for the strife they put, you know, whoever through when they were doing that. But I know for certain we've encountered hackers twice. Russ and I were playing, and there was a guy who was basically just picking himself up in the air and moving himself across a great distance and dropping himself on my ship. And then he would pick up a treasure chest, and then he would lift himself up in the sky and then just whoop and zip back to his ship and drop it on his ship and rinse and repeat. And then there's no way to, you know, defend against that.
LMAO.
And it was like, no, that ain't cool. And then, like, you know, he was trying to play it off as chill. We were talking to him at port, and then his crew member comes up and just starts screaming racial slurs into the, you know, voice chat, and it was like, you guys are just...
Dude is playing it like an RTS.
It was like, you know, Oh, we have a Meg. We have a Meg. Crested Queen, okay. I think that's who it is anyway. You have 5 different colors of Meg in the game. You have... Oops, that cannon isn't loaded. You have the Hungering Maw, which is the blue one. They are the most common.
New hashtag save the sharks.
The Crested Queen is the second most common one. She's purple, that's who I'm fighting now. Then you have the Shadow Maw, which is black and red. Oops. Oh, need to repair the ship now.
Holy shit, big boy.
Yes. Well, all the Megs are the same size. Then you have the Ancient Terror, which is kind of like orange with green eyes. And then the rarest one is the Shrouded Ghost, which is like an albino shark. It's all white with pink fins and pink pupilless eyes. And that is the one that everybody wants to get because it is super, super rare. There's one player, I think they have been playing the game for like a total of 5,000 hours. And then they finally encountered the Shrouded Ghost. So every time you hear that Meg music, you're always hoping that, you know, the fin that pops up is going to be just white and pink. Oh, they're done. Okay. Nope, not the rigging. I don't know what it is on the stream display that makes everything show up brighter and more vibrant. I think it's some way that it handles like alpha stuff. Because there have been points where, like, you know, you have, you know, horror games that say, you know, oh, adjust the screen until you can barely see the thing. And I'll do that, and you know, on the stream display it's like super bright and I can, you know, see all the things. But whatever. I'm just mentioning it because there are certain things, like when it's dark like this, I might like miss the stairs or actually grab the wrong thing. And that's because it is actually dark on my end to where I'm having problems seeing, you know, whatever the thing is. But when I look at the, you know, the stream display, like, everything's hunky-dory. Oh. Drop it, drop it, drop it, drop it. I may have gone too far. As long as nobody, you know, heckles me, I'm fine.
Yeah, HDR doesn't output the same to everywhere else like video capture.
Drop that. Come on.
So it'll look faded.
That. That. I think that's everything. I'm gonna pop in the water real quick just to check. Yeah, I think
Actually, a good game setting will allow you to adjust luminosity, but most are just a logo and a slider.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, well, again, even when I do that, it just still shows up brighter on the display. But whatever. Okay. The main dock is on, of course, the far side of the island from me. So we'll sail straight ahead and we'll circle it around. Wait, why am I going to the far side? I can sell everything and then just walk the fucking supply crate over to my ship. Come on, Alex, pay attention. think that was everything. Okay. But yeah, this game has been my obsession lately. Probably been playing a little too much of it, and there are definitely points where I'm starting to get kind of burned out on it, but that's okay. What is it? On the 13th is when Gravity Circuit releases, and I absolutely plan on playing that day one.
It looks really in-depth.
Some of it is very detailed, other stuff is super simplified. Like, if somebody falls off their ship, it was too much of a pain in the butt for people to get back because of little oopsies. So you get a certain distance from your ship, you'll get a mermaid to pop up, and it'll just kind of swim there and put out smoke to help you find it. And if you interact with it, it teleports you back to your ship. And that was done primarily just, you know, to make things easier for people playing the game and trying to sail and not losing their ship entirely because they, you know, accidentally fell off the boat. It can also be used for some element of strategy for for attacking other players. You can try and board their ship, and if you miss, then you can just get back to yours, and again, not be stranded out in the water. Okay. Why so many fireworks? God damn. The fireworks, by the way, they don't do anything other than look pretty. Well, that's not entirely true. There is a chance they can light a ship on fire, but that is rare and difficult to pull off, so they're like 90% useless. Except for being like signal flares. You can show somebody where you are, or essentially like say congratulations, or signal that you're trying to be peaceful by shooting off fireworks. But still more in there. Fuck. Now what's going to be the best way to split this up? Probably by picking up those and putting them in the... I organize my barrels a very specific way to make it easy to find the resources I need when shit's going down. Because the last thing you want to do is have to, like, you know, go, what's in what barrel? Oh, I forgot. And so, things are in multiple barrels, like the food barrels there. I always put the worst food item and then just other, like, food adjacent stuff on the bottom barrel. All the main like health items in the top, and then the same with the cannonball barrels. The top one is where all the cannonballs and other items of that sort are. Oh, I forgot about the rowboat. And then the fireworks and flares go in the bottom barrel. Oh, the cool stuff always goes in the top one because that's at like head height for you. So if you walk up to it and you're trying to like get resources, it's easier to just walk up and, you know, interact to take stuff than it is to walk up and look down. Okay. Also, I didn't get much sleep last night, so I'm going to fight my fatigue as long as possible, but there is going to be an absolute point where I'm just like, nope, I gotta go. Are there any Reapers on the map? I'm not seeing any. But, of course, that doesn't mean you don't have players that'll just try to be jerks, so... good enough. These headphones I have, they actually have a mic built into them. I'm considering trying it at some point. I doubt it's going to be as nice as my my blue snowball, but I'm just curious. I'm just curious to see, you know, how it would work, and I'm working on rebuilding a keyboard that hopefully will work well and be less noisy. But in the meantime, I'm kind of self-conscious about how much noise my keyboard makes. And I kind of hope that having a little boom mic next to my face will capture my voice without capturing all the other ambient bullshit in my office. Not that there's much other ambient bullshit to... to capture other than my keyboard or my mouse, but still. And if we're disembarking, I might as well take the supply crate with me. Always looking for goodies. Okay. I should have plenty of cannonballs at this point. Maybe I should try and take on that Phantom Armada. It'll probably be too much trouble to clear the entire thing, but it'll at least give me some stuff. Should. Okay. Personally, I'd prefer to just go after some Megs and skeleton sloops. That'd be relatively chill. But, you know, if it is not in the cards, as they say, then, well, that's just not going to happen. On the other hand, now that I say that, hello there, buddy. I think, I'm 90% sure, that's a skeleton sloop. So, in that direction we go. That brig is sailing away from the sea fort. Hopefully they don't want to mess with us. It's a captain's ship. I don't know. That ship name seems very questionable.
Wait, so if you just jump off, it'll go on without you?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Since I'm pursuing a skeleton sloop right now, I don't want to do that because I don't want to lose them. But
LMAO.
But you can use that to your advantage, though. You can use that absolutely, like maybe a week ago, I had a piece of treasure that people can track you around the map with. Oh boy, they just went over those rocks. Okay, well that should make them easier to sink then. Oh no, it totally stopped them. Alright, well let's see if that means I can catch up to them. I was running some treasure that kind of throws up a beacon no matter where it goes on the map, and I wanted to. There was a ship coming up to where I had to drop it off, and unlike most ports in the game, this was one where I did not have an option to go to a different port. So what I did was I got close to the island, and since they were coming up on one side and I was on the other, they're going by the sea fort. I don't want the sea fort to fire on me. To be fair, I don't want it to fire on them either, because then it's a pain in the butt to try and pick up that treasure. If I can just hit them once, then I can get them to start chasing me. Oh hey, I did actually hit them. Cool. I hit them twice? Even better? I wasn't expecting that shit. Okay. Step 1, steer them away from the fort. Where did they... Are you kidding me? Did I hit them and then they just despawned? Really? okay. Well, that just happened. I pulled off 2 amazing shots on that sloop, and then it just decided it didn't want to be here anymore and left. Or I guess you could say I pulled off 2 amazing shots, scared it, and it decided to run away. Fuck this, I don't want to play with that guy. That's that brig. Oh, you know what? Since I'm not engaging the ship anymore, I'm kind of getting close to the fort again, I guess. Whatever, it'll be fine. Yeah, I'll just set this heading, and if I do this, it'll just whoop. Yep, there goes my ship. And then that is the mermaid that I used to teleport back to my ship. Or merman. Sometimes they're a merperson. It's a merperson. The Armada's gone. I don't see any other fucking events. What the hell? I finally get a supply crate. Oh, I can go and do something. Nope. The skeleton ship leaves. The Armada disappears. What the fuck? I don't know, I guess it depends on the person, but sometimes the only thing that's worse than, like, dealing with a bunch of shitty players around is just not getting any... I mean, like, I could queue up a quest, and I could do that, but still, it's... quests are not where the big money is. Oops. That's it, just punch my secondary monitor. That'll solve things. Yeah. Oh, and that's way the fuck down there. And it's moving, so the ship has it. Oh, hey, there's a thing behind me. Right in the middle of that storm.
Interactive.
And of course, because that's a Fort of Fortune, everybody on the fucking server is going to be heading for it. Sorry, I can fire up a actually, I do have a couple of quests. That one... Where's that one? I know where that one is. I can at least dig that up and see what's what. Quests are okay, but they're not that lucrative. Oh, we have a friend. Okay, cool. So we have a little bit of a party going. That'll do. What the hell, dude?
Light a torch to show everyone where you are.
I mean, I can do that, but then it'll be players that are coming for me, and I'm not trying to do that.
Light several then lock.
Grab more cannonballs, turn around to face those guys. Alright, I don't know if, oh, wait, no, that's still that fort. You're gonna hit me, aren't you? Just dumb luck that they didn't, but they're coming in with the storm on their ass. The storm will help sink them faster, but it's also a pain in the butt to sail in. I do not want to spend time in there if I don't have to. These guys are so confused. It's like I start going past and they sail in circles and try and fire at me, and then move a little bit, sail in circles, fire at me. Yeah, the storm is definitely heading this way. Okay, I think that's it. Cool. That was a little more trouble than I wanted, and unfortunately, because of the great big beacon in the sky there, we're probably going to have players coming my way. Hopefully that thing keeps them distracted and they don't have any interest in playing with me. Now we just wait for that thing to pop up. Other than the small amount of water from the rainstorm, I don't think they hit me once, so that's good news. Now if I can just grab them before the storm gets here and starts fucking with my controls, that'd be just peachy. And it is close. Yeah, I overshot it a little bit. Oh well. Get that, get that. Is that it? Please tell me I did not confuse... Oh no, that's them. That's them. Okay. Alright. Quick dip in the water to see if there's anything else I missed, because that did not seem like a ton of loot. Whatever, that's fine, I guess. There's one of those storage crates I wanted earlier. Okay, put everything on deck, then head for port. Oh, that's not bad. Okay, and that... Yeah, that's it. Okay. We'll sort out the supplies later. I just want to get to port and sell this stuff and not worry about it. Yeah, it looks like it'll be straight ahead. Let me check the map to be sure. We are aiming for the correct side. Yep. That would be correct, as in left. Alrighty. Alrighty. Man, why do I have to pee again? Because I'm drinking, that's why. I'm sailing basically into the wind, so I can't get any more speed than this right now. Ford is right over there. Am I tempted to play with it? Yes. Is that a bad idea? Yes. I don't know. Let's sell this stuff, get to a safe location, take a break, figure out what to do from there. And every time I do this thing where I like raise the sails and raise the anchor, it leaves my ship in a floating state where it can technically get buffered around by things like a storm, which is not always great, but it does also make it easy to make a quick getaway. If somebody shows up and wants to harass me, all I have to do is lower sails and immediately the ship takes off. Looks like that's everything. Okay. Only 4 items. Woohoo. I guess technically there were 6 since I got a staff and a supply crate, but still. I'll sell the chest too, thank you. Other supply crate, run across the island real quick, which is pushing my luck, but whatever. I have a ton of barrels here, so I want to take full advantage of that. There's 2 there. I thought there was more up here. I guess I can take the ones in the bar.
Hey, come speak with me. I need your help with something secret.
Already done that quest, thanks. Leave me alone. Should have just headed for the dock and then headed back. Oh well. The fireworks, cool. The storage crates only have 16 spaces on them, and each space can hold 100, well, 99 of an item, which seems great, but unfortunately, because most fireworks, each one is different, they usually each take up their own space and crap it up real fast and make it to where you can't pick up other stuff, which is why I constantly stop and check whether or not I've got fireworks in there, so I can remove them, put them on my person instead of keep them in the crate. Turn a little bit. Of course I'm going to be sailing into the wind. Fuck. I hope nobody thinks I'm up to something shifty parking. I'll tell you what, I'm not going to park in the rocks this time, just next to them. Hopefully that doesn't get me any trouble. And since there's a storm nearby, I'm going to anchor my ship and keep it anchored after I land here. Because I don't want to, if the storm comes this way, I don't want it bashing my ship into the rocks. Okay. Okay. 3, 2, 1, that should do it. Okay. And with that, I am going to step away. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Put another drink on the display. Check my surroundings. And Kiara, if you're still there, I'm sorry for being insensitive. I should have asked. How are you doing? How have things been going for you? That.
Did you say my name?
Yes. I said, you know, I was telling you what was going on, but I never actually asked how you're doing. I don't think. Because unlike some streamers, I do actually care about everybody who pops in.
Oh, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm glad to hear that.
Thanks for asking.
Yeah, of course, of course. You know, that's one of the things that gets under my skin is, you know, you have, there was this kind of controversy that came up with this one streamer who, you know, they saw somebody in their chat and they were like, oh yeah, I haven't seen you in ages, like what's going on? They were like, oh well, you know, I've been doing great since, you know, my mom passed away, and, you know, that's been a big, you know, whatever. And then they went off on them and were basically like, no, 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 no. We don't talk about stuff like that here. That's like major bummer news. We don't, like, if I ask how you're doing, the appropriate response is I'm good, and that's it. And oh, that rubs me the wrong, like, that is... That makes me angry. That makes me angry because, you know, if you don't actually want to know how somebody's doing, saying like, hey, it's been a while, nice to see you, glad to have you here, okay, fine. But if you're going to ask how somebody's doing, be prepared for, like, whatever answer they give you. There was a client of mine, I use the term loosely because the dude was a jerk. But he was like, yeah, how are you doing? Not that you tell me if your arm was broken. And I was like, what? And he was like, oh, you know, it's a phrase. Like, you know, when somebody asks, you know, how you're doing, you're supposed to say, oh, everything's good. And I was like, no, I don't do that. And he gave me this really weird look. And I was like, no, I talk to people. But, you know, I didn't pursue any further than that because I was there on business. But yeah, I'm glad to hear that you're doing alright. I mean, I think I've said it before, but if there's anything that, like, you know, is going on, or that you're,
I understand both sides, just poorly worded. And yet I agree, if the question was genuine, the answer shouldn't be conditional.
Yeah.
I'm fucking high, forgive me.
You're fine, you're fine. I mean, I totally get that, you know, some people say, you know, hey, we want to keep it positive, alright, fine. And if that's the case, then that should be one of the rules for the chat, like, no bad news. Cool, got it. But that should also go both ways. You know, if they don't want to hear that, then they shouldn't gripe about anything themselves. And then, well, we got a server merge. Shit. If I would have known. then I would have been working on that fort, because that would have been great, knowing that there was only one other ship on the sea. But that means the fort's gone. Woo. But there's an armada now, so I might do that.
Not like no bad news. I think maybe if I'm reading between the lines properly, they mean it's triggering.
No, this...
Or they're just an S.
This guy in particular, he was basically like, no, it was... I think that's like his whole thing on Fridays, is like, yeah, it's gonna be a party, and we don't want to hear anything that'll bring down the party. And if that's the case, again, like, put it in your chat rules.
Oh.
Please, don't be going long.
You know, I'm not as frustrated as I am with that sort of attitude. I will not name names on stream, but if you want me to tell you who this dude is, I will, you know, message that to you discreetly. And likewise, if there's ever something that, like, you know, you want to talk about, or, you know, discuss, or advice, or whatever, like, you can always message me for that. Granted, I'm really bad at following up on messages on Twitch, because I don't normally pay attention to them.
I have a feeling it's definitely BJKJK.
Yeah. If it were B, we would be having a talking. No. No, I don't even, like, know this guy personally. I just, and there's also this whole thing with, what do they call it? Trauma dumping. You know, a lot of people, it's like, you know, hey, if you say I'm having a bad time, it's like, that's fine, but then if they come in and just completely unload, people say, like, listen, you know, I'm happy to be here for you, but I'm not your therapist. I mean, that's fair too. Although, again, for me, as long as, you know, somebody's, I guess, cordial about it, if they are having a bad time and they're willing to discuss it, you know, when I'm streaming, then, you know, sure, let's chat. But sometimes you don't have that. Sometimes you have people that just want to whinge about whatever's going on, and if that's the case, then it's like, no. If all you're, like, we could discuss it a little bit, but if all you're gonna do is sit there and blow off steam, then it's like you're kind of undercutting everything else that's going on. Somebody I know used to say, like, you know, I don't like drama llamas. And it's like, alright, you know, you do have those people that, like, stuff goes wrong and they have to tell you about every little...
If this is an allegory and not a real story, I just want you to know I am still sorry for the last time. I never stopped feeling bad about that.
Oh, no. No, not allegory at all. These are all real stories.
Like if I'm supposed to tag a hint here. Oh.
No. You're good. Like, if there's seriously an issue, I will let you know. And if it's something that, like, I don't want to call you out on stream, then I will message you directly and say, like, hey, XYZ is not cool. Because I know that, like, calling somebody out on stream makes them feel put on the spot. And I have had certain instances where some people have kind of overstepped boundaries, or acted uncouth, and I will... You know, if it's something really out of line, like, you know, somebody making a statement that's like a potential, let's say, like a potential racial slur, because that has happened, I will explain, like, no, you realize that wording is not, like, it entirely, like, whatever. And try to, like, calm it down then to make sure they don't, it doesn't keep stirring up. But if it's something that is like somebody's behavior and it's like walking that line, because that is something I've had.
Yeah, I shouldn't have called that out.
No, you're good. You're good. You're all fine. If there's something where, like, they're walking a line and I'm not entirely sure, I have had some people that have overstepped boundaries or acted ways that made other people uncomfortable, and then I will directly message them and be like, okay, so here's the deal, you did X, blah, 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 and, please don't. Because I don't, even if somebody does something, I don't like to make them, when you're in a public space and you say, man, you're being a dickhead, unless they're, like, really just outright being, like, an absolute piece of shit, I don't do that, because I don't like putting people on the spot. I prefer to let them know what's up and then go from there. I don't want to hurt people. I just want to resolve conflicts. And thankfully, unless it's something where, like, because I have, had, some stupid, I don't know, like, 10-year-old who comes in, just starts asking really, really inappropriate questions. I'm going, no, we're not going down that road. And then they just, immediately drop to, like, racial slurs. And it's like, no, you're just, that's it, you're getting banned. Like,
It's just no one said anything and I made the wrong move as a mod, because I'm Asian myself and no one said anything. It was the wrong way to go about it, but it was my reason.
Oh, okay, so, like, again, like, the whole mod thing was only meant to be temporary anyway for, like, that one evening, and then I forgot about it. And then, as far as, like, that entire situation, I was kind of drunk and caught up in the game, and I wasn't really even paying attention to the chat. And after the fact, I was just, like, totally like, whoa, and there was so much other stuff going on that was just building tensions. It was just an entire clusterfuck, and...
No, I mean no one else called him out, so I felt like I had to.
Oh, okay.
Not an excuse, just my reason.
Yeah, no, I get that now. Yeah. In that particular, there's other stuff that was at play there that, again, I won't get into here. But there were other things that were building tensions, and there was some other, let's say, animosity at work. It was just there was a lot going on at several different angles, some of which, you weren't even aware of. So don't sweat it. And I guess at some point... Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, no, we're good. Oh, wait. Fuck. They went behind the rock. I'll just keep an eye out for them, I guess. I don't know, that's one of the things that, like, to me has become a really weird sort of, word or phrase. And I'm a little bit...
That's just why I haven't been around. I felt embarrassed.
It happens. If you want to have, a discussion about it at some point, if that'll make you feel better on or off stream, then we can do that. And even the wording itself is one of the things that, like, I feel is kind of like a weird, like, flip-floppy point. I mean, obviously I know, what your stance is on it, but then there are others that don't. And I think that's, I don't know, it's just one of those things that's an interesting point of discussion for me. But again, that's one of those things that if you would ever like to just, talk about it in a safe setting, that's fine. If you want to do it on stream, then that's fine too. But No, I get what you're saying and where you're coming from here, and it's all good. Don't even sweat it. Oh, we got merged into a server with so many big ships. Okay, that one I'm almost sure is that's a
If I'm being honest, I feel like he just said that to cover his base. I doubt he has the same background. To validate the word.
That one I am almost sure that he does. I can't say entirely for certain, but I do know in certain other them captained by okay. In certain other streams that I know him from, he has brought up certain things that since I can't recall if they've actually been discussed on this stream or not. Okay, so he's them. What a name. I don't know what his blend is, let's say, but I'm almost sure he is part, again, something I don't want to specify, because I don't know if he said it specifically on my stream or not. I think so, but, I'd still prefer to sidestep it, unless I know for sure. But again, if you want in a private setting, I'm more than happy to clarify for you.
I think it's fine. It's been so long.
Yeah, and that's the other thing too. It has been quite a while. And, you know, stuff happens. You aren't the only one. I've had other friends and streamers and viewers and whatever, where, you know, later they get back to me and they're like, "Hey, I was out of line," you know, blah blah blah, and it's like it's cool, you know. The biggest thing for me is like, I realize there are certain things that might be.
I think it just maybe gave you and be a colored view of me, and it's just embarrassing.
I get that. I get that. But, you know, you've been around for a while, and it sounded like whatever it was a sore spot for you. You know. And if that's the case, I understand, like, you know, first inclination is to kind of, like, slap somebody down, and I get that. But, again, like, I'm big on discussion here, and that's one of the things always, like, if somebody says, "I don't understand this," or "I don't, you know, see what the problem is here," you know, talk about it, like, calmly and, like, try to express it, because there are, well, sometimes people who just don't understand, or aren't familiar. There was one where we ended up having a long conversation about, I don't remember what it was, honestly. Not at this point.
If I may, it felt a little unfair that the person it affected had to be the bigger person and apologize endlessly. But he walks around fine.
Yeah. No, I get that. I get that. Hold on. Oh boy. Whoops. Don't fall off, Alex. Oh, damn it. That sloop is headed right this way. And there's a galleon there, too. Fuck this. I'm not going to play with them. Not if I have a sloop trying to chase me down. Or if I have anybody, like, trying to chase me down or stalk me. It's hard enough trying to handle an armada if you're doing it with, like, a team, but me being, like, the only person on my ship trying to handle this is... I can do it, I've done it before. No, maybe they're turning away? I can't quite tell.
Can you have a full crew?
It depends on your ship size. Well, okay, so yes, but the larger your crew, the larger your ship. The ship that I'm in right now, a sloop, can only go up to 2 people. Then with a brig is... You have a max size limit on each ship. A sloop has a max size of 2, a brig has a max size of 3, and a galleon is a max size of 4. And you cannot get any larger than a crew of 4. You can make alliances with other crews, so you could have 2...
Is that for game balance?
Yes. It is for game balance and for functionality. You could have a single person trying to sail a galleon if you want, but it'd be a fucking nightmare. If you had, like, 10 people on a sloop like this, all you have to do is sail this... Well, first off, it makes it really easy to repair, in which case it's almost impossible to sink. Yeah. I think I'm okay. Those aren't going to hit me. That one might...
How's the single player for this?
Hey there, Jack. It's...
Also evening D's and chat.
It's a pain in the butt. Solo slooping is always a pain in the ass. But, I do the best I can. Although I haven't been doing great tonight. There's been a lot of nothing going on, because either things despawn or leave, or they're such a threat for me to take on my own.
Also, in the Fortnite storm.
Well, I mean, the Fortnite storm is that's why we have all these ghosty ships around, is because that's what it calls up. That's what I wanted to engage.
I more meant, is there like an offline mode of any kind if for some reason I didn't have internet or anything?
No, there is not. This is what I refer to as an always-on game. You can only play it online. You can only ever be in a server. Any server you are in must have at least...
So it's like a shared world, MMO-esque.
Kind of. It's kind of MMO, but you have different sub-servers, essentially. When you load into a game session, you can have up to, I think it is, either... I don't know what it is. A combination of like 6 ships or 24 players or something like that. And a server must always have 2 ships in the server. If you're on a server and one of the... If you're on a server, there's only 2 ships and one of the ships leaves, then you get moved into a server that has an open spot.
Aw, damn. More thought required then. I was very tempted by it being half off. But I'm, as a general rule, against online-only multiplayer titles because when the servers go offline you may as well have just tossed that $20 into the toilet. Oh.
Yes.
It sounds like Destiny, like persistent online is what I think they call it.
Yeah, essentially. Well, that again, I call it always on.
I love that the bug with the TDS makes it sound like it is drunk every time I talk.
Yeah, it kind of does, doesn't it? Yeah, that's what I call an always on game. There's, you're always online, and not only that, the only way you can ever be entirely safe, quote unquote, is to leave to the main menu. And if you do, you lose all your treasure and all your supplies.
Listen, I'm not monoxinated oxifer.
So that's why when I take a break or anything, I go and I sail someplace that's kind of safe compared to, everywhere else. Because if I don't, there's the chance that somebody could just, jump me and sink me while I'm AFK. If you need to go and
TDS sounds like it did with pets.
excuse me.
It's a shame they don't add some kind of AI ships with randomly generated objectives. So some might go around attacking things, but it also might have some ships just going around to islands.
Well, that's actually the skeleton ships. Sometimes they spawn on players, sometimes they just pop up in the middle of nowhere. And when they do, they will, if they don't have an immediate target...
Souls of Thieves.
When they don't have an immediate target, they will just kind of sail from island to island. They don't do anything while they're there, but they'll drift here and they'll drift there and they'll wander. I need to tap a kidney. I will be right back.
Well then, I hope they expand upon that system so that maybe this can be played offline someday.
Okay, sorry about that. I don't think they're ever going to specifically make this offline. They're going to have some sort of connectivity around it, because the big thing about the game is if I... Let's see here. Let me turn myself around here real quick. Oh, that galleon is going in, just... They're going to wipe the floor with that armada. Okay, so that's a no-go. But at least it'll be out of the way and other stuff will start popping up.
So like making it so that the servers are P2P after they shut down official servers or something.
So, in the top right, you can see my, you have ancient coins, which are the rarest things in the game. Those are ones where most of the time you have to pay cash money to get them. You can earn them in the game, but they are very difficult. Then you have doubloons, which are also very rare, but they're a little more obtainable. And then you have the gold itself. And the gold is what you need to get certain resources in the game, but primarily, like, all this stuff is used to get cosmetics. other than being able to speed up your getting resources like cannonballs and food and whatever. Everything else is spent on cosmetics for your ship, cosmetics for your character, whatever. Oh, hey, there's a player just docked right there. Perla the Feared, and they don't have a player name. That's a little dubious. Oh well. So, if they allow people to play offline, it makes it to where, the,
Perla Negra, if I'm not mistaken, is black pearl in Spanish.
Oh, yeah, that might be. They already have a lot of problems with people hacking and cheating and using exploits to just give themselves infinite gold in the game, essentially. If they allowed people to play it offline and then just log in and say, like, oh, I earned like 10 million gold, there would be no way to implement those checks and balances. Whenever you pick up treasure in the game, anybody can take that treasure and steal it, but once you have the gold in your pocket, literally there's no way for anybody to take it from you. So, that's, you know, again, part of, like, the risk and threat in the game that makes it, like, a pirate game is, you know, people can take your shit. I'm wondering if that sloop is going to try and, like, jump and swoop in once the Armada starts reaching its final phase. Because when you have a ship sitting docked behind an island like that, usually what they're doing is they're...
Well, I mean, if the game was an offline single-player game, it doesn't really matter if people are cheating because they're only ruining their own experience at that point.
I mean, that's partially true. But because you can't really get better gear, because a lot of the, like, ooh, look what I've done is in cosmetics, they don't want somebody to be able to just...
Balance isn't much of a concern anymore.
Yeah. The servers very rarely go down. I will say that. They drop for maintenance once in a while. They're usually only down for a couple of hours, and then they come back up.
Again, I'm speaking to a hypothetical distant future point where the official servers have shut down.
Okay. So, yeah, if you're talking about, like, the game actually closing out, their official statement at this point is they're expecting another 5 to 10 years of service. That said, there are no online...
Because nothing feels worse than buying a game and having it just be dead weight in your Steam inventory you can't play anymore.
Oh yeah, that's what happened with Hawken. I loved Hawken, and then the devs decided they wanted to shut down the servers, but only the PC servers. They'll keep the PlayStation ones up, because... why? I mean, if you're already running servers, what... I don't know. It was frustrating. Anyway... yeah, I have experience with that, believe you me. But the game is doing too well. You know, for a flat rate for a game that doesn't have, like, some sort of, like, you know, monthly subscription. I'm okay paying that money. Especially if it's half off. $20 is not bad. For another, you know, 5 to 10 years. If you're getting into it now, that is. And after that time is up, I think they would be foolish to just completely abandon it. I do not think they will. It is too much of a hot item. You know, even Hawken, like I was just saying...
I got burned a lot by online-only games that I made a pretty hard rule that I don't do online-only games unless they're an MMO. MMOs kind of operate in a different space for me. It's also in Microsoft's pocket as a beloved game, so they won't let it just die. it'll at least get a sequel or become something else. It's one of the top played Game Pass games.
Yes, exactly, exactly. And that is one of the things where, like, either they're going to continue to maintain it, or they're going to make Sea of Thieves 2, and they're going to pull an Overwatch, and they're going to, hopefully, hit a point where...
TDS sounds like it's like got some double speak going on, LOL.
No, put it in the barrel, come on. Yeah, it's too big for it to just disappear. And even Hawken...
like a kid who is faking being sick, but as soon as you're out of earshot it sounds fine.
The TTS gets run through a certain website that reads everything off, so I don't know why it Oh, wait a minute, is that a skeleton? That's a skeleton sloop. Alright, yeah, we got a target, cool. So I don't know, oh, sorry. Hawken. The PC servers got shut down, but you had enough people that love the game that they are working on building their own servers that people can use to continue playing Hawken, regardless of, you know, the original servers operating or not. It looks like they're trying to build an engine that they can use to run Hawken, either like where somebody hosts their own servers that people can join, or having some that, you know, are centralized. And that's one of the things about stuff like this, is like, if somebody likes it enough, if they enjoy it
Same
enough...
thing happened with City of Heroes.
Yeah. And Ragnarok Online, I know there's plenty of people who, I don't know the entire thing there, but there's a lot of custom servers that are made because people enjoyed that game. I never played it myself, but some of my friends did. And after it shut down, they were like, "No, fuck this. We're just like, we're gonna keep the game going."
RO. I forgot all about that fucking game. OMG, I loved Ragnarok Online. It was my HS days.
So if somebody really likes something, you're always going to have someone who engineers a server to run it. And if Microsoft, and it would be an absolute bonehead move, but if Microsoft decides, nope, we're done with the devs...
We can hear you, TDS. You re not fooling US.
If Microsoft were to absolutely just like, okay, dev cycle is done, Sea of Thieves is abandoned, you would have people that would just start building servers to run this, because it's just too popular. It's just too popular. I think what they will do is they'll do the same thing as Overwatch. They'll make a Sea of Thieves 2, and when that, you know, when it hits that point where they retire the original Sea of Thieves, they'll say, okay, we've got the sequel out. You know, we're gonna have an overlap window. Buy the sequel, and you can transfer all your shit. And I'm guessing that's how it's going to play out. That, or they need to get a subscription-based service. Which, depending on how they set that up, I'm honestly not opposed to. It costs money to keep servers running, but, like you said, Kiara, it's one of the biggest draws...
Seasonal of Thieves.
It's one of the biggest draws for the Game Pass. You know...
I could see Host Havoc or something similar stepping in.
Since they have so much draw with, you know, people say, well, I want to play Sea of Thieves. They could buy it outright, but no, they'd rather pay for the Game Pass to keep playing it, because that gives them other games too, right?
Offering Sea of Thieves servers for $5.99 a month the way they do for Ark.
Oh yeah, sure. That's not a big deal. Like, that's totally affordable, and if that's what it takes so you can keep playing your game, then yeah, I think I would do that. My only requirement would be persistent data, because there are certain times where I get tired of a game. I take a, let's say, extended vacation, and then after not playing it for, you know, a year or two, I would love to be able to just load back up and start playing again, renew my subscription, still have my character. You know, I don't want it to be deleted just because I haven't played for a while. And if they require, like, you know, let's say $10 a year to keep your data on the server, well, fine. Like, I know it's not that much data to say, like, what I have and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, I don't think Sea of Thieves is going anywhere for quite a while. Huge player base.
Yeah, it's way too popular. Like I said, if they do
Yeah, I
decide...
paid $6 a month for a private Ark server at one point. Official servers were garbage and the rates for doing everything, gathering, taming dinos, how frequently you had to eat, the day-night cycle, were just too freaking long or short.
But no, I don't see it going away. You're either Microsoft is going to figure out some way to...
On a private server I was able to tweak all those parameters so it was much more fun to play for a small group of people.
Yeah, yeah. I didn't play Ark much. It's one of those games that sounds cool, but to me was kind of frustrating. I digress. I think the skeleton sloop I was chasing despawned again. I don't want to queue up a voyage. I would prefer to actually just do something in the world. But I think that's going to be my only option for actually doing something in game at this point, because
the frustrating part is a big part of why I turn the rates on everything else up. LOL.
Yeah, it's just too slow a grind, right? I mean, for me, it was there were other things in the game, but
the game became much less frustrating when losing a dinosaur you tamed didn't mean having to spend 24 hours taming another one. Or going out and spending 3 hours gathering shit just to make some food and clothes.
yeah. And there is a balance of, like, you know, realism and fun. And that's one of the things that this game does really well. Like, there's a lot of detail in the way that the sailing works, and the way that the cannons work, and the physics, blah, blah, blah. Like, a lot of it is great. But then there are certain things where they went, no, some of that is... fuck it. If you fall off your ship, you can grab a mermaid to teleport back to your ship. That way it doesn't just sail for the horizon. You're stuck waiting, you know, until it dies. And then you lose all your crap. You know, is that realistic? No, but it keeps the fun flowing. And, you know, if you were to do this realistically, if you're trying to sail into the wind, you couldn't just sail head on and travel slowly. You would have to, like, zigzag back and forth, which is a big fucking pain in the ass. But instead, they said, no, you can sail headlong into the wind. You just move really, really slowly. And all of that I'm good with. They essentially have prioritized, like, they want... They've said that they want to make this game the, quote, definitive pirate experience. And for the most part, they've done a good job. But they prioritized fun over realism. So those things that are just really annoying and would be grindy, they said, nope, fuck it. We're just gonna forget those. We're gonna come up with a workaround. And I'm good with that. You know. I know that the people who did...
To be fair, it wouldn't be hard to make it realistic. I was, for some reason, I can't fucking remember, looking up sailing mechanics for IRL ships, and you can sail into the wind.
Yeah, you can, but it becomes tedious.
You have to fly in a zigzag pattern waving the sail back and forth. But you can absolutely sail into the wind in a real sailing ship.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well,
it's... fly equals sail.
When I was really big into rollerblading, I discovered that you can even rollerblade up a steep hill. But you need to, like you said, zigzag to where you're just kind of going parallel to the hill, back and forth, slowly climbing. But the problem is that's tedious. It gets boring, it gets old, it's frustrating. Which is why they said, you know, they could do it that way, but they don't do it that way because it takes away from the fun. They always make fun the priority of the game. And to me, that's the way it should be.
Yeah, I get ya. I'm just saying it wouldn't necessarily be difficult.
Oh no, difficult no. you know, you have the game Atlas, which is done by the guys who did Ark. And that was aimed at being a very realistic pirate game. Along with, if I remember correctly, like, the wind direction and the... Is that a... Well, I mean, like, I think that's just a big ship over there. But what's the... Is that a skeleton or, Or it's a skeleton galleon. Okay, that's a little too... You know what? Fuck it. It's at the edge of the map. There's not really anything else going on. I'll try and take down the skeleton galleon. Well, it'll probably be a fucking disaster, but we'll give it a shot, because nothing else is going on, and this is getting a little bit silly. I mean, Atlas went so far as to keep track of what foods you ate to balance your vitamins so you don't get scurvy. Great. Super realistic.
Rare's thing seems to be zeroing in on family multiplayer, like Overcooked, or Worms, or even as far back as their N64 days.
Did Rare do Overcooked? I thought that was,
Team 17, my bad.
Oh, okay, okay. I was gonna say, like, I don't... Like, maybe I'm wrong, but... But yeah, yeah. And that's... Fuck, what was I gonna say? You know, they want to keep it somewhat realistic, but they don't want to overcomplicate it or take it to the point that the Atlas did, because then you start losing the fun of it. Instead of just having food as health items, having to go and, you know, make sure you eat the right balance of fruits and herbs and proteins to make sure your pirate doesn't get scurvy or start losing muscle mass or whatever. It's like, okay, it's realistic, but it's frustrating. It's really fucking frustrating. And they had some cool ideas of how you could build your own ships and sail these things, you know, on the sea that are like sailing fortresses. Nifty. But if something goes wrong and that ship gets sunk, you're out all that lumber and all that gold and all that blah blah blah. So then it makes you apprehensive of building big ships. Whereas in this, it's like, alright, so if my ship gets sunk, I lose whatever was on board. It doesn't actually cost me anything to get another ship. It just respawns somewhere. Perfect. That way, I can have fun and not have to constantly go, oh, do I need to worry about, like, all the costs of getting my boat back? Like, no, fuck that. Even, what is it?
Yeah, broke me.
Even Elite Dangerous, you know. If you want...
Game is installing and I'll be able to play whenever.
Okay.
Red Dead Redemption 2 is a good example of too realistic. It's not even a game by game standards, it's more of a sim, which may not be fun for a lot of people.
And that's a good way to put it. Like, you know, there are certain things that are closer to simulators, and if that's your deal, if that's what you enjoy, fine, you know. I know there are some people that love, you know, oh, I've got a submarine simulator, I've got a flight simulator. Cool. You know, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. But I want something where I can jump in and play the game and enjoy the game for the gameplay, not the you know, ooh, look how realistic it is. And it's something that's fine when it's more technical, like a
I personally like Elite Dangerous and its mechanics, but I also get that a lot of people aren't into that.
Yeah, and I dig Elite Dangerous too, but what I was getting at was, like, in Elite Dangerous, if your ship gets blown up, you have a choice. You can either pay the credits to rebuild your ship as was, or you can just, for free, get the cheapest ship in the game. Because there are those points where you go, you know what, fuck it, I don't need my ship back right now. I just need to get to whatever location. Give me the clunker, right? And I'm okay with that. I think that's even for something that is essentially a spaceflight sim, for something that is very, very open universe, that has so many options, they're still doing something right by offering the options to
Hopping in the sidey.
yeah, you can absolutely just, you know, pop back in the game and say, fuck it, I'm just gonna like do the best I can, take care of what I have to, and continue without having to, like, every time you get destroyed, sink all the credits into rebuilding your ship and rebuilding your ship and rebuilding your ship. I never played EVE Online. I have a friend who was don't hit the galleon, don't hit the galleon. I have a friend who was really into EVE Online for a while. And, alright, we're gonna be asking for trouble here, but I guess let's fucking go. Oh, the music already started, okay.
Yeah, Eve was too much for me. OMG, my uncle is obsessed with EVE Online. That one slipped way too much into sim territory.
The fact that in EVE, you could essentially, like, kill a player's pilot, which is them, and that would cause
I learned about it through osmosis, aha.
You could essentially kill the player themselves in the game, and that would cause your save file to be deleted. Was like, okay, cool concept, but not fun. That is to me that is too much.
EVE is one of those things that are super fun to read about, but not that I actually wanna play, LOL.
Yeah, I totally get that. I totally get that. Really cool concepts, really cool design, and if somebody's that into it, good on them. Do I want to go to that extent? Nope.
I remember reading about that big war they had that made the actual news because they lost a huge amount of IRL money's worth of assets.
A friend of mine was telling me how there was this, like, super ship that was in development, and somebody managed from one faction to go and, like, take a little equivalent of essentially like a tugboat and nudge it just outside of range of the dock that somebody could, like, steal it, and by doing so they could copy the plans to, like, replicate that ship. Oh, they finally hit me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm gonna hit. Pushing my luck here, but let's try. Oh, fuck it. I can hear the hulls straining. I need to fix those holes. I think I'm getting near the edge of the map, which means I'm going to need to turn around soon, too. Otherwise I'm going to sail into the Red Sea, and then I am absolutely fucked. The Red Sea is, that's the nickname. No! Don't, oh my god, really? Okay, I need to get my ship moving again, just barely, because that at least will make it harder to hit. Okay. Get the water. The Red Sea is officially called the Devil's Shroud, is the thing that surrounds the Sea of Thieves, and it's kind of like the portal between this world and, well, the normal world. Okay.
Also, I didn't realize Sea of Thieves was so big.
It, if you go outside the map space, you enter the Devil's Shroud, and it starts, essentially just breaking down your ship at an extreme rate. Are there any more? Yep, there's one more hole back there. Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Which I guess makes sense, Those water graphics and physics are amazing and perhaps the best in the industry.
Yes, that is one of the things that has garnered a lot of attention, is just they've done such a... It sounds like there's still water leaking in the boat, but where the fuck is it? Is it just from the hole I didn't... You know what, whatever, it doesn't matter. Okay, check the mast. Mast is... Oh, no, it needs repairs. Okay, repair the mast. I think the wheel's fine. I think the capstan is fine. Yes, okay, so we got a... Oh, fuck. Shit. Slow momentum. Have them come up beside me and then just open fire. Go ahead, turn away. Always aim for the water line. Best you can. The more you can space out shots along the water line, the faster they sink. Which of course is your end goal when taking down another ship. Okay. I gotta turn us east. We're gonna try and open... Yep. So we'll lower sails. That'll give me some movement, but obviously not enough. Straighten out. Going back below to make repairs. I think they mostly got me in the... Nope. I was gonna say the ass of the boat. I was wrong. They did not. That hurt. Fuck. Stop it. Give me any other holes. Okay, I think I'm good. Yes. I'll wait on the... Alright. Kill momentum, wait for them to catch up to me. No! Not the... Don't drop the anchor, Alex. Don't drop the anchor. We don't need that. Okay, we're gonna get... Swap these around so I have fire bombs at the ready in case I need them. Slow movement just a little more. Turn away just a little bit. Hopefully they don't hit me and I can use that to unload on them a bit more. Ow! Alright, fuck you guys. Let's see if I can give you some fire. Nice! That one came up a little short. That's okay. Okay. Oops. No, don't bring out the map! Or the lantern! Come on! Start to get us moving again. Gonna need to close it tighter. Okay. Okay. And as I circle past them, take a few more shots. straighten out. A little hungry, gotta eat that, Get some more cannonballs. Worry about the holes in a minute. They're getting pretty low in that water. Well, they might be done. Are they done? I think they're done. Yep, they're done. Cool. That was actually not bad as far as the galleon goes. Now, as long as I don't sink. Dry, my health is good. Cannonballs, just in case somebody decides they want to show up and fuck with me. Raise that all the way. Make sure the wheel is straight. I know the capstan needs to be repaired. We're at the edge of the map, so that's good. It's unlikely anybody's going to try to fuck with us. Unlikely. It is unlikely you'll be killed by a cow, but the chances are never zero. Okay. Okay, I think that placement is just about perfect. Being on the edge of the map is advantageous because it makes it much, much less likely that anybody will go and mess with you. Because it means they need to sail a long ways away, and the people that want to fuck other players tend to be opportunists, which means they want it to be easy. They want something that's right there. Oh, are you... Oh.
Food is amazing when you have munchies.
Motherfucker. Alright, so this is the way it's gonna go?
This empanada
Fine.
is so good I want to cry.
Fucking fine. Alright, you wanna party? Let's fucking party. I sink a galleon, and what happens? We gotta crack him? Okay. Okay. Oh, they're vacuuming. Okay, that means
I
I
root
need...
for the tentacle.
I need to stay below deck while they try to vacuum me. Because if they suck me up and... Damn, that did a lot of fucking damage. Why? Why?
Where's mine? See at title nymph. Duct tape. I only have one at smilin_Jack. Pleading face. Mega Satch. Mega Sag 2.
No, I need more wood. Fuck. Ah!
Got some butt eater here that would have made that empanada slap. Is this crossplay? I would definitely help if I could, but I will most definitely get us killed.
This has crossplay between PC and Xbox.
Nice.
Why is this battle so hard? Get below deck, get below deck. Oh! No! No, 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 no! Are they leaving? Are they leaving? Please? Please? It looks like they might be... Holy fuck! Did something... Maybe... Man, that's weird. Maybe because I took down a galleon right before it appeared, it was like a galleon level Kraken or something? Because most of the time when I take on a Kraken... The difficulty of world events is determined by the type of ship and your crew. Somebody doing a solo sloop like I am right now has a much easier time with a Kraken than somebody on, say, a brig or a galleon. I've done Krakens before, like, that I just... A few tentacles, boop, 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 they're done. Alright, fuck. Where's our nearest? Okay, let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5, basically. And then this one is...
Magic
1,
paper.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Okay, we have to go to Port Merrick. Port Merrick is the nearest one. Magic paper, what do you mean? Okay, we gotta go northeast. Oh, I need a P again. We have some goodies dropped by the Kraken
It's
tentacles.
a finite length, but it's moving around like a touch screen.
Oh, okay. The map, you mean. Alright, got it. Kraken meat. Crate of rare tea. Sugar and tea are two of the most worthless things in the game. So whenever I'm kind of like, you know, boo to getting either of them, it's because it's not worth a lot of gold. Okay. I wanted to pick up the Kraken meat. Okay.
Damn, I really am enumerated.
What do you mean?
Magic paper.
Did the other... Oh, there was one out there, I guess. Okay, so I'll turn it towards those seabirds. Let's see if I can pick up what that is, because I'm out in the middle of nowhere anyway. I might as well grab up everything I can, since I'm probably not going to get fucked with. I don't see anybody around anyway. I think the first evening I took on a Kraken, it's like, yeah, I managed to, like, all on my own, I stopped it, and then as I'm picking up loot from the water, here comes a player ship to, like, steal what I just did. It's like, bro, I only even have a few, like, treasure, just let me have this.
I called the map magic paper.
Where? Okay. What? What? This is stupid. This is reaching levels of dumb I'm not ready to face right now. At least it's only a sloop. Alright. No, not the ladder. Not the ladder. Come on, stop panicking, Alex. Okay, okay. Oh, the anchor's still down. That's why. Fuck! Raise the anchor, Alex. Come on, raise the anchor. Okay, sails are good. Let's light this bitch up. Semicircle to engage. See how that goes. Hope there's no gunpowder barrels there. Nope. Alright, cool. Oh, they're gonna hit us. They're gonna hit us. They're gonna hit us. Are they gonna hit us? I'm not quite sure. Whatever. Alright, I can't hit him right now, so I'm going to grab more cannonballs. I'm riding the wave at the wrong angle, I can't... Are they done? They might be done. Yeah, they're done. Okay, okay, hit the anchor. Whip it around. Get down below, make repairs. There's too much bullshit. There's too much bullshit. I take down a galleon, then I get hit by a Kraken, then I get hit by a sloop. What's next? You know what? Shroud of Ghost. If I can take out a Shroud of Ghost and it sinks my ship, I don't care. I would be happy with that. Take all the treasure. Take all the loot. Fucking whatever. That'd be cool. I'd be good with that. Alright, where were they? Over there. Alright, cool, cool, cool. Okay, let's see if I can scoop this from here. Probably gonna need to go a little bit forward. We'll see. Yeah, it's too far. Okay. Close distance. Fuck, I'm gonna need to turn the ship. Okay. Come on. Please don't be a gunpowder keg. I don't want gunpowder kegs. Let me turn the ship a bit. Yeah, that one in front is definitely a gunpowder keg. Shame I didn't hit it. Would have made the battle much, much easier. it's hard to see it over the waves. Come on. Come on. There's that one, and that one. Cool! And the gunpowder is ahead of us in a place where I don't have to worry about it. Ooh, 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 ooh. I have something for that. No, not you. Come on. Don't. No, don't. Okay, whatever. Cool. Load up that. Load up that. Storage crate goes here. That. 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 That's in the right spot. That goes there. Yeah, we can put that one there too. I don't care. Fine sugar! Almost worthless. Storage crate goes here. That goes there. Alright, where's our port? North, I think. If I don't get attacked again? Yes, cool. Just straight ahead. Real quick, where's that gunpowder barrel? I don't want to accidentally sink my ship. It doesn't look like it's ahead of me, so we'll just go. We'll just go and cross whatever digits are applicable. Please don't blow up. Cool. If somebody sailing around randomly finds that, I'm sorry for you. Oh, we have the wind to our back. That's nice. That's nice. We can get a breeze and get going there a little bit faster, because that's a lot of shit and a lot of stuff I just had to go through, and I don't want to lose it. Wow! But not gonna lie, it is cool. It is cool. Okay, so we need to be a little more northward, if we can. Yeah. Oh, no, no, no. Map table this way, map table this way. Sorry, what you were saying earlier, I think the idea is supposed to be that, like, it's like scrolling the... I mean, I know it doesn't move the edges of it, but it would be like taking a bunch of paper and just scrolling it across the top of the table. Am I gonna have to sail into a storm to get to port? Seriously? Mm. Okay, right there. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, so much for that. Doesn't matter. Just trying to pick up goodies on my way over. I'm a little bit anxious, can you tell? Finishing something and getting 2 random events back to back afterwards have put me on edge a little bit. So I'm totally expecting another one to creep up and fuck me in the pooper.
Have you any interest in Diablo 4? D's.
Not really. I liked Diablo 1 and 2. And then the Diablo team left. And I kind of just stepped away from it. I need to look up, but it sounds like 4 is taking more of an MMO approach, which I'm not entirely happy about. You know, 1 and 2 had what I called intimate game sessions. You know, your own little individual game sessions with friends or other players.
Yes and no.
I don't know. I guess I'd have to look into it more, but yeah, I've lost a lot of respect for Activision Blizzard in recent years. And I'm not... That and the fact that the team left, I'm not necessarily...
Gameplay and stuff is all the same as it was in Diablo 1 and 2. In fact, they improved upon the things I disliked about 3, and your normal running around killing stuff is generally uninterrupted and you don't often run into players.
I'll need to look into it, honestly. Like, I'm not sure.
That said, you can run into them while walking about the world map. While you are in a dungeon, however, you're in your own instance that nobody else can come into. But other players can only help you and not hurt you unless you're in the specifically designated PvP areas.
Okay. That's not that bad, then. Oh, come on, take the skull.
So it's sort of a hybrid between classic Diablo and a game like Lost Ark.
Yeah, I'll need to look into it. Let me go back and look at my numbers, but if all I got for all that bullshit was 20,000, that's kind of disappointing. Okay. I'm just gonna sail myself behind this rock and then go take a break. Let's see here. It's 1 in the morning. Fuck. I'm gonna regret this, but yeah, I'll take a break.
I'm with you on having generally lost respect for Blizzard. I never had any for Activision, but Diablo 4 I felt was a return to form for the series enough that it's the first Blizzard game I bought in, Over a decade, I think, lol. Somehow the rock is alive and attacks the ship. One could say your ship gets rocked.
That would, yeah, that would definitely be a nice blend of a noun and a verb. There should be a word for that. Like you've got adjectives, you've got nouns, you've got adverbs. But what is it when it's a cross between a noun and a verb? Would that be a nerb?
Nerves.
Yeah.
Bounce.
But yeah, I'm tired and I should go to sleep, but I'm gonna keep playing a little bit longer. But first, I'm gonna just even that out and take a quick break. BRB.
Between a rock and a water place. Alex isn't having it with my puns. If a seagull isn't over the sea, but is instead over the bay, is it a bagel? Bagel. Kikikikik. Now I'm picturing a seagull, it's just a bagel with a beak. Ha 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 OMG. The way it said keek keek.
Okay, I'm back. Whew.
You.
Oh, hello 37. How's it going? Oh, man. Okay, everything seems clear. Whew. Rockin' a water place.
Going good. Had a great barbecue.
Oh, nice. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Sorry about the puns. I'm just when I'm focused. I mean,
You been
know,
Ben? Man.
Ben.
How you been asterisk OMG?
Doing all right.
WB.
Doing all right. Only thing that has been, excuse me, a point of stress lately is my girlfriend got laid off at the start of the month. But we're doing okay for now. Oh. And the bagel, that's good. That's good. Yeah. No, when I'm focusing, when I'm stressed, and when I'm trying to, like, you know, zero in to, like, reach a safe space so I can, like, step away to, you know, empty the bladder, I might appreciate it, but just my reactions are limited because I'm a little bit preoccupied.
The dad jokes don't help.
They're appreciated. I can only respond to them so much because, oh boy. When I was taking on that galleon, it was like, you know, I need a pee, but that's fine. I'll just take down this galleon, and then, you know, the Kraken shows up. It's like, well, I guess I got to deal with this. Okay, and then that's done, and then the sloop shows up. It's like, oh my god. You know, while I'm in the middle of it, stress levels are high, so it kind of abates the need for urination, but after that's passed, it all comes flooding back. Wait, is that a... No, okay.
Urination and flooding back should never be in the same sentence.
You shouldn't. You shouldn't.
How do pirates know that they are pirates? They think, therefore they are.
I like that. I like that. The one that I came up with was, why do pirates always lose at the Wheel of Fortune? Because they always guess I, C, or R.
The way TTS said pirates, I fucking can't.
Everybody thinks pirates want
He
a
was
big...
completely hammered.
Everybody thinks that pirates want a...
LMFAO.
Everybody thinks that pirates like a big chest, but, you know, in the end, it's all about that booty.
Hello! Welcome to the spoils of plenty.
Ah ha ha.
Oh, say goodbye to the nice
Ha ha ha.
One of the reasons
That was a great pirate pun.
Thank you. I came up with that one myself. Whenever you hit up a store in the game, as you saw there, the store only ever has 3 items for sale. Oh, hey, it just happened to refresh while I was here. Lucky me. It only ever has 3 items for sale, but they are discounted.
Goodbye, friend.
So if you have something that you want, or you're just trying to, like, fill out your collection, buying stuff at the store is a great way to save gold.
That felt like an Oblivion NPC moment.
Talking to that guy, or what do you mean?
Yeah.
Part of the joke there is the guy's not all there. If you ask him, where's your parrot? He's like, it's right there, can't you see it? And so when he's talking to Paul, that's who he's referring to. Oh, I have cooked fish. Okay, we'll unload all that. I could sell the meg meat and the kraken meat.
OMG, that channel is fucking funny.
But somewhere I heard that sailing around with extra, like, no, not take, fucking dingus, store, loading up the barrels. Although
The one about the 3 women flying away and they were just birds.
oh, is that the one where, like, you have people that just, like, talk weird shit and they put the music over the background? I've seen clips of stuff like that, but I didn't know there was a full channel dedicated to it.
Yeah, haha.
Okay. As soon as I'm done emptying everything, I'm gonna make a gift basket. A gift basket is what I call it
Ha
when
ha
I...
ha ha, dude, that's like my favorite one.
Oh, no, don't pick it up. When I have a bunch of storage crates, I basically like take one of the storage crates, I load it up with some cannonballs, some wood, some fruit, and then I see if I can find somebody who would like supplies and give it to them. Because, you know, again, there's just too many assholes in this game, so I want to go and...
And it's a trap.
No, no trap. It's just me being nice because there's too many shitbags in this game, and I want to counter that.
Making a nice trap.
Okay, so let's see here. We'll grab some bananas. We'll put that in there. Coconuts. Coconuts.
A gift basket of dynamite.
Oh, I'll need to check that link later. Wood. Stop confusing your buttons, Alex. God.
Oh man, TDS would probably sound hilarious repeating that.
What? Stop fucking up your buttons, Alex?
Oh, it has. It said a lot worse. There was that one time that had hundreds of people raid.
Oh yeah, that was insane.
And TDS had a field day.
I almost feel like that was a wasted opportunity, but it was like I couldn't. There was just like there was so much, and I was not ready to deal with that kind of bullshit. Especially at that point, I was already just so drunk that night.
Last night, and night before, there was 3 women walking down the street that way. I saw them. I said, "Hey, you 3 women. Why are you walking down the street that way? There's nothing down there." Then they flew away. I said, "Oh, them were some birds." You didn't. LMAO.
So now if we see a ship, I will sail up to the ship and see if I can give them the gift basket. The last time I tried to do something like this, I was trying to end an evening.
LMAO.
Oh, excuse me. I was trying to end an evening. And oh my god.
Yeah. TVS sounded like a drunk grandpa.
So many players, even Reapers, I would start sailing up just like, all I want to do is give you presents! And they would just run away. I don't know, the fact that even the players, their whole thing is to sink ships. I come towards them saying, like, would you like supplies? They just run. It's like, dude, I'm just a sloop. If your whole thing is fighting other players, then just fight me. But they I don't know. I guess there's something so weird about it. But I mean, that's my life, you know. Go to talk to somebody and they go, that dude's fucking weird. No, it's, well, yeah, I am. Thanks. Oh.
You're winning. The players fear you.
Yes. Have you heard any of those weird, like voice covers of Eminem does a blah blah blah? Eminem goes to the grocery store. Eminem tries to buy milk. Eminem.
The AI ones.
Yeah, yeah. Most of them are so random, they're just kind of dumb. But one that I thought was like really, like, I don't know, it managed to strike this weird balance between being silly but oddly, I don't know, what's the word?
Yeah, I've seen some, mostly Gaku or presidents playing COD or Apex, or music covers.
There's one that was, Eminem tries to buy a car, and the thing about it was like, even though it was silly and nonsensical, it managed to hit in a way that, like, it wasn't... It kind of made sense in a way.
I saw one of Biden and Trump doing a 1v1 in Rocket League and it was hilarious.
Presidents playing Uno is a good one. But there was one that was oddly, like, it was funny, but it's also kind of, like, inspirational to me, and every once in a while I'll just listen to it, because there's I mean, it's funny to have Eminem singing about it, but the content of it is really, like, on point. Give me a second, I will try to pull it up while I'm sailing here.
I think I know what you mean. Some things are just so dumb they actually hold a meaning without trying to.
No, this one, it actually does. It was taken...
Kanye as an AI just sounds like an AI. Something about his voice just matches the tonation of an AI.
That I can see. That I can see. This one is, This one is, it was taken from a Tumblr post way back. And... it's a little bit long for most of those, like, Eminem AI dialogue things. But the fact is, the post itself is meaningful when it really comes down to it. So by having Eminem sing about it, or rap about it, or whatever, it makes it humorous. But and the content itself is still humorous, but also like, oh, is that? That's a ship in the distance. That's a player ship. Target acquired. I'm gonna stop at the store first, though. I think one of the funnier ones one evening was I sailed up. I helped a brig, I think it was, take down a skeleton galleon, and afterwards I circled back around and you know, it was like, hey guys, do you need any supplies? Are you good? And they were like, yeah, we're good. And I was like, okay, so I just took off. And then later I see them facing an armada. No, a fleet. It was a skeleton fleet. And it looked like they were having some difficulty. So I just kind of sat on the edge and was waiting to see if I should go in or not. And then they sailed up to me and I guess they recognized me and they were like, hey dude, do you have any spare cannonballs? We're all out. And I was like, yeah. So it was, I don't know.
I love moments like that.
Just offering supplies and them kind of being apprehensive, like, no, we're good, just go away. It's okay. And then later, like, well... oh, that's Suds.
Come
Okay.
to visit old Suds, eh? The stars watch over us all.
The store has not refreshed. Also, that's good to know that the store and its inventory is the same between different shops. I suspected that, but that had not been confirmed yet. Now I know. But a few more supplies for me while I'm here. That's cool. So I'll turn us away a little bit so I don't accidentally hit the rocks. Hopefully. So these headphones I got are not bad for essentially a $5 pair. Some of the tones sound a little hollow, but nothing like I really want to complain about. The I'm gonna need to put them in something to help kind of like stretch and bend them to fit my head better. But yeah, other than that, they're not bad. Especially again, $5. Hmm. I think that's Reaper's hideout, so that's going to get real awkward real fast. Hack Dragon 420. Oh, okay. I'm gonna make sure my TT or okay. Hello? Hello, ahoy there? Could anybody use some supplies? Do you read me? Hello? Alright, whatever. They may have sold and logged off and their ship just hasn't despawned yet. Oh, excuse me. Northeast. Oh, they're probably at an outpost. Okay. Yep, looks like it. Or are they running? It looks like they're running. My voice chat is still on. Okay. Well, I just won't turn it off then. They have some weird fucking lights on their ship. What the hell are they sailing? That is crazy looking.
This was one of the most inspirational things I've
Ori.
seen in years, even though it's mostly meant as a humorous skit.
Again, I will need to look at that later. Sorry. And now that ship from fucking wherever they are is heading out.
Night is pretty in this game.
I mean, well, everything in this is just so well done.
Where did the music come from?
Oh, I just, it's some of the, I have a few tunes that I can play on demand, essentially. Really?
Oh, this isn't from the game.
No. No Reapers on the map, no nothing. Fuck it, if nobody wants a gift basket, I'll try and get that Reaper chest and cash in on that because why not? I've got nothing better to do right now. Like, that's what I was playing earlier when I was fighting the whatever it was, Galleon or Kraken, or one of the points when I was panicking with all those random spawns on me was that it's pizza time from Pizza Tower. And I have it set up so that if I'm
It's pizza time.
if I have the in-game voice chat going, the music will actually play through the in-game voice chat, so... Yeah, anybody who's around me will actually hear the music.
Sea of pizza.
Oh, delicious.
Can you customize the ship?
Yes. Well, within, like, whatever cosmetics they have for the game. A lot of the layout on the ship, I had to unlock through an achievement, and then I still had to pay for it, which was around 1,000,000 gold, I think? Oh, cool. Ahoy there! Could you use some supplies? I have extra supply crates. Not everyone in the game has voice chat enabled, so if I don't hear back, I always have to type.
Just rob them. Teach them a lesson for not accepting your gift.
We don't do that here.
Aha.
Hello? Can you hear me?
They're jumping. That's code for attack me.
Can you hear me?
Blood for the
Okay,
blood
yeah,
god.
they look like they're nodding. Alright, cool.
Skulls for the skull throne.
Yeah, had some extra supply crates and supplies, so just, you know, trying to share them around. Alright, take care.
Milk for the cornflakes. He's like, what's the catch? What's the catch?
Milk for the cornflakes.
The catch is Yu Sheng.
Oh, excuse me.
Then cuts to black, cue Pirates of the Caribbean 7 logo or whatever number they're at now.
I don't know what they are at. When I think about it. Oops, come on. Oh, it did move it, okay. Okay, so the main trilogy, then they did Fountain of Youth, then they did... So I think the next one would be 6, actually. I think.
I was close.
Yes, yes you were. Well, they even have a Reaper chest on there. This is gonna get hairy. Alright, let's turn on voice chat. See how this goes. They're doing some kind of emissary. And of course I'm sailing in the wind, because why not?
Is there a story?
Hey, would you like a supply?
Or lore?
I came to offer you a supply crate. It's on the back there if you want it.
Oh shit.
No, no thanks. No thanks. I'm about to sign off, so I'm just trying to see who can make use of some of the supplies, so... Just take the crate. You know, catch you later. Oh, hey, whoa, no, don't scoop all the stuff, please. I'm trying to, like, share some of it with other people, too. No sweat. Oh, you can have some of the sticks, though, if you want. Here, I'll just leave them for you.
Ahaha. Why is this so cute? That was so cute. Okay, thank you. Scurries off with care package.
Everything's good below. Oh, no. It's all good. I'm just trying to, like, find people to give some supplies to before I sign off. But thank you.
Thanks.
I'm gonna get going. You good?
I
Wait, no, it's fine.
Forwarded on.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm trying to. Where was it? There was a brig in the distance. I was going to see if they wanted a crate.
I... Sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. You're all good. Oh, I think I may have lost him. Let me see here. Yeah. Oh, there they are. Okay. Good enough. That's a little over the top, but that'll work. That's fine. That for me in case things go fuck up. Well, that went relatively smooth. Yeah, voice chat is still on. Alright, cool. Oh! And that's why I want to keep some of the supplies on the ship. Because you never know what the fuck is going to happen. Okay, that was some lag. Bad shark! No, the wood, Alex, the wood. Patch up the holes with the wood, not the spyglass. There he is. Oh, there we go. Cool. I might be getting ready to sign off, but you know, I'll still go and take whatever loot I can get before I totally peace out. I know it's not usually spectacular. Sometimes those megs can be all right.
Music's giving a John Williams vibe.
I'm not entirely sure. What did John Williams do?
Film composer for like most Steven Spielberg movies.
Okay. Because the thing that comes to mind for me is the soundtrack to Aliens, actually. Oh! Drop anchor, okay.
Star Wars.
Okay.
He did Aliens, I think.
Alright, yeah, then that would definitely be the thing.
Harry Potter, Home Alone, they all have a similar style.
Alright, let's drop this in the barrel. What was I gonna check? You know, I don't know. Doesn't matter. I really hope that brig wasn't heading this way, because if they are, they're not getting that fucking gift basket.
What's with the skulls?
Oh, they're just one of the rewards you can get in the game. One of the things you can sell at Seaposts. Those. Take all that. I'll keep the mangoes. Can I interest you in a supply crate? I have some spares and supplies I'm trying to get rid of. No response. Okay, we'll just try again after I sell all that shit. Maybe.
Alex is online streaming, Sea of Gift Giving.
Yeah, basically. I try to be the good. Besides, it took me long enough to get all these fucking supplies. It's a shame to just see them all go to waste.
Spiky Island.
Many spiky islands.
Is that Skull Island?
You know, out of everything on here, I don't think they have a single place that's actually just called Skull Island.
Missed opportunity.
I mean, maybe, but at the same time, you do that, suddenly people are expecting dinosaurs and a giant gorilla, and then you need to program all this new shit.
They should have a skill tree called a skull tree.
Yeah, that'd be fun. I mean, there's not really anything to upgrade on any of the characters in this.
My dad jokes level is decreasing.
No, I'm just tired. I'm just fucking tired. But that's also one of the nice things, because, like, you can't just buy upgrades. You can't have somebody be OP from playing the game for, you know, ages. Anybody who loads in with a totally new character, other than, like, how pretty they look, is no different than somebody who's been played the game for, like, 10,000 hours. It's all, you know... It's all an even playing field, essentially. Ooh, that is probably, like, way too far out for that grappling hook. I thought I was closer than that. Oh well. We'll try. Yeah, and if it is, then... I guess not. Okay, we're good.
I have no way to play FF16 and it's killing me inside.
I'm a little interested in it.
Like straight up burning my soul with acid.
But after some of the statements they made, I'm not... excuse me, I'm not in a rush.
FF16 is great, it'll be worth the wait once you're able, it's also coming to PC. I think it's a timed exclusive like most Sony games.
Yeah. So I can see a ship out there. It looked like they were heading that way.
I'm just glad it's not 7 for once. For once it's finally fantasy.
I just saw them on the horizon. Where the fuck
I swear
they go?
FF7 I just a franchise at this point.
I mean, it has become so large it is almost its own thing.
I mean it kind of is LOL, and I'm personally here for it.
I mean, I love 7. It's my favorite, basically. And I do like the fact that it does have, like, kind of a grungy, gritty style and has this blend
I've
of
been
magic
waiting
and
for
science.
FF7 remake for literally 20 years, so I'm unapologetically happy about FF7 stuff, lol. It's becoming obnoxious, like not everything has to be just 7, there's literally 13 other games that are just as great.
No, I agree. Really? Fucking hell. I'm gonna end up crashing my ship and getting sunk because these dudes are shooting me from behind a wave, and they're just a skeleton sloop. But I'm also very tired. Oh wow, I am almost sunk.
Prequel, main game, movie, mobile game, remake, battle royale, a mobile game again, but all of the games in one.
No, not the weapons cabinet, you fucking dingus. Come on. Stop shooting me! Ah!
I don't know, I felt the same way about 13 lol. But 13 only has 3. Like literally 3 games dedicated to one universe that a lot of people really hated, lol. And it isn't like SE hasn't been working on stuff concurrently with those other FF7 games. A lot of people love 13 lol.
I'm getting really fucking frustrated here. There's some bullshit. There's some top tier moo a poo poo. More wood. More cannonballs. And if I can...
I don't hate 7, I just want FF to go back to its roots, and 16 does that, but in a distilled way. It reminds me of the SNES one's just modern form. FF14 gets constant updates. They've released Octopath Traveler and Bravely Default IN2. They published the Avengers game. for better or worse. Kingdom Hearts 3 finally came out. FF14 is an MMO though, it's allowed that.
Jesus. Okay. That was...
Those aren't all FFLOL.
Oh, excuse me. Okay, let's get this mess cleaned up.
They're FF adjacent LOL. Bravely literally having the job system in everything but name.
That was so much. First, well, I mean, we're in the Devil's Roar, so I guess like everything here is generally harder. I guess the ships are too, so I just gotta keep that in mind when I'm fighting them.
And prior to 16, FF14 was the best FF game in the last decade. Then everything is, Tomb Raider is Final Fantasy.
Fuck, come on!
Not at all LOL. Bravely Default and Octopath Traveler are
That's fine.
JRPGs
That's
with
fine.
similar gameplay mechanics to games in the FF series.
Okay. Okay. I think we're good. Now, where the hell did that
Tomb
ship...
Raider is a third-person action game that just happens to be published by Square Enix.
Where'd that ship go? Where'd that ship
That
go?
they don't even own the rights to anymore because they sold them.
Oh yeah, who the hell bought the rights
Okay,
to...
that's not my point.
Who bought the rights to Tomb Raider?
Otherwise they're all Final Fantasy by your logic. Your point is that because I said Bravely Default and Octopath are FF adjacent, that Tomb Raider is too, which is hyperbolic and not at all what I was saying. It's a strawman argument. Every RPG in Japan is a JRPG. That doesn't mean anything.
Where the fuck did they go?
I said Bravely Default and Octopath Traveler are.
Where the... where are they? Shit.
There's no argument. I'm saying I'm glad FF16 is going back to its roots.
I hope that's them. Oh, fuck. Oh, there's two things. Oh, that's them. Okay.
JRPGs have mechanics that generally include turn-based combat, anime-esque characters, and tropes, usually with some kind of skill system and / or class system. That's not true at all. JRPGs are just
Come on.
RPGs.
Motherfucker. Why? There we go. Wait, I'm only
The
paying...
pioneers of the genres even said the term felt racist when they heard Westerners use it.
I'm only paying half attention to the discussion, but...
It doesn't mean anything because they also have no turn-based games. There's a distinct difference between the mechanics and themes in Western RPGs and JRPGs. This is a heavily discussed and accepted fact in gaming LOL. It's not even something that's up for debate LOL. Not really.
I'm only paying so much attention because I'm trying to like take care of shit here. But you know, I will just say in general, any discussion, please try to keep it cordial. Where the hell is the outpost? There. Okay.
JRPGs are just RPGs. It's not a separate genre. It's just a region. Both regions make turn and non-turn based games luck. They absolutely are a separate genre of RPG LOL. Nope. Totally LOL. Look up the people who started the genre. You'd be maybe the only person I've ever met who has made that argument LOL. Hey, literally say it themselves. Literally most people who pioneered Persona and Final Fantasy and all those games literally are confused why people separated them from other RPGs. Their words. My point is FF16 is back to form. I don't know what all this is. I'm just glad it finally is. They aren't considered separate, they're just a subgenre of RPG LOL, just like Western RPGs are a subgenre of RPGs, but I think it's fair to say we can agree to disagree.
No, please don't burn down my boat. Oh no, okay, that's the one in the distance.
All I'ma say is citation needed for a lot of what you're saying LOL. I don't know what this has to do with me talking about 16 being back to form. You brought that all up. LMAO. bruh.
I think I'm alright. I fucked up again and had the ship way too far out. That's okay. I think it's okay.
I said that I was happy with the FF7 remake stuff coming out and you were complaining about non-Final Fantasy related Japanese RPGs coming out. I contended that just because they were not FF games, they were still JRPGs made in the same style and mechanics as a Final Fantasy game.
Oh, excuse me.
You then got into how JRPGs aren't a thing and blah blah blah.
Okay, is that them? Oh, let me see if I can... Yeah, that's them. Alright. Fuck. Jesus. Alright. I'm gonna see if I can give them the shit and then call it a night. I'm fucking tired. That turned into way more of an endeavor than I was hoping. Because I didn't expect to be attacked, let alone smashed up that bad by a sloop. Oh my fuck.
That's how it came up. I didn't start a debate. You're the one who said something that is otherwise what I'd consider controversial, in the sense that I've never heard anyone say what you've said.
Oh shit. Those are gunpowder barrels in the way. How is it the night can just be so slow and then at the end turn into just so much stuff?
Western and Eastern RPGs aren't the same, because they're influenced by the cultures that made them. Their differences are what make them special and unique. Them being different isn't a bad thing. Nobody is excluding them. JRPG is just a fast label for the themes that represent RPGs made in the East. Similarly, Western RPG is a short label for the themes that represent RPGs made over here in the West.
see here. Alright, voice chat's on. Oh shit. Hello, is there anybody there? Would you like some supply crates? Would anybody here like some supply crates? Hello? I guess they're all just too busy. Okay. I'm fucking tired. Alright. 'Tis a shame, but I'm not gonna sail around anymore trying to just dump these things. So... to the great red edge of the map with everything else. Alright. Alright. Let's see if there's someone to raid. Before I forget, I'm gonna save those for later. Okay. Nixlet bars. That was weird. Okay. Okay.